Where's really my charts not lining up? All right, I think we're good now. I swear I thought I would never have so many issues with the camera, especially if you bought a nicer camera. So far this morning, everything's kind of pointing down. You got everything just crossed over your 200 here, so unless otherwise, we'll be looking for shorts today. We don't really have any news this morning. We already had our news earlier. That's what this over here is. I drew this out. This is kind of like a nice little wick play because I thought maybe if we got below it, then push back up into it. But really, it didn't even offer nothing here whenever it did. All right, so it looks like we're getting a nice little move before the opening here. So it's going to be this gap here that's holding us down. So we had some kind of earning reports this week. Was anybody trading pre-market this morning? I wanted to take a trade, but we ended up taking it. I was tempted. Never could get above this. Never could get above this 15 minutes here. I mean 50 EMA gap here. Good morning, Fish Lips. How have you been lately? How many trades does it take you to get to $250 on evals? Three? Now, is that still on that tick chart that you've been using? I have that tick chart set up. I just haven't been using it lately. Let's see what this. Well, I say we're bearish, but if you look over at the 1 hour chart, taking off some of this stuff here. So we do have a big fair value gap to the downside on the 1 hour chart, all the way at the 300s. So if we get below the 300s, it should be a nice little sell-off today. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I think I need to fix that. I'm not really sure why. Unless it expires. I'm not really sure why it does that. Now, are you talking about the one for under the like YouTube homepage, Aaron? Let's see if some dreams come true today, Ponzi. Some let's see if we have this big sell-off today. We shouldn't have to worry about any more news the rest of this morning. We do have some 3-star news at 1 o'clock today for the 30-year bond note. Just remember, if you are trading that bond note, remember, the news does not, it releases at 1, but the move doesn't happen till 1:02. We got less than 1 minute. We're going to put a line here at the 300, and this is the, I want to say, let me expand it so I can actually see it. Looks about 301 on that, the bottom of that 1 hour. We'll watch that. So if the waterfall happens below this, you'll know why. That means we broke a 1 hour fair value gap. So we're sitting on top of the ES22 level here. I like to see if we can stay above this pivot here. Maybe get a run all the way up to the 98s. I just hate taking trades this early. Let's see if this 50 holds. Let's see if these EMA holds, then maybe. I'll go to break even just because this makes me nervous. I hate trading pre-market like this. All right. I thought it was going to continue. It still may go. But anything that's in that first 15 minutes, I'm usually haven't been trading for a while. Is the 15-minute going to hold up? Or the pivot going to hold up? Dang it. All right, second time the charm. Come on. Oh, damn it. Come on. It's going to stop us out. We're not willing to risk a lot on that trade. I was hoping for a 200 touch. This is what I was looking for. Good morning, Andy. How are you doing today? Retesting that 50 again. At the mid. So it looks like we couldn't get above that pivot there. Just kind of watching the ES and see what the ES is doing here. Uh-oh. Looks like we're moving on down. Our wrong account. Yeah, so probably me moving down. Sure is a pretty choppy opening, guys. Ooh, Maxie's being loud over there. Andy, how'd your bots do last night? So a pretty crappy morning as far as opening goes. Really not a lot going on. Opening up definitely flat today. I'm still waiting on Bulenox to kind of update their code this morning. Chop it, guys. All right, so let's see if we can finally, I don't know. Definitely no entries today. We tried to take a stab earlier when we thought maybe we would reach the 200s. Let's see if we can check my idea. Right now, all your EMAs are kind of flat. So, oh yeah, I live in Northwest Arkansas, Trader G. Yeah, we're nowhere near the storm in Florida. Let's see if we can take this up there again. Unfortunately, if we do get the winning trade here, it's going to be a break-even trade. If we don't get the winner here, we'll probably have to switch over to Apex because that'll be 2 losses on this account. Whew. Don't want to trying to make sure these EMA holds. We're kind of flipping over the 50, so like to see this area here to hold. I'm getting burned on these, I think, trades today. How's this shit gonna stop us out? Yep. All right. I guess that was it for that count. That put us down like $400 on those 2 trades. So we'll have to switch over to Apex here. Yeah, I don't know why I was taking pre-market trades. Usually we don't take those. I know it's missing. My one indicator on this account's missing. Sure. Well, some reason. Some reason my chart's starting activating for some reason. I don't know what the deal is. Well, so this is going to be the bottom of that 1 hour fair value gap here. Wow, that chart totally froze up. Yeah. Let me see if I can re-add that indicator. For some reason, my one indicator is not popping up. Where is it? Not really sure what's going on with these. For some reason, my other chart kind of froze up and wouldn't move. That would have been a nice 15-minute retest there off the 40s. This is the lows. This is the overnight lows. If this 16 can hold on the EF, nope. That's kind of like the bottom of the 15-minute opening range for the ES. Sorry about that. I was trying to find my different charts here. Like to see if this 9 holds and maybe we retest those 58s. Nope. Oh my goodness. Besides this nice little push down, everything else has just been straight chop. Like to see what this next candle does. Nice retest of this mid-session. Oh shit, it's gonna go with Alice. There was that 20 retest. That's kind of what I was looking for. That's why I was hopefully it would offer us an entry. Now it's a little too late to try to get that. It's too late to jump in now. At least for me it is. Maybe we can pull back and retest these EMAs down in the 50s. Wow, that was a perfect bounce off of that 1 hour fair value gap down at the 301s. We'll have to take kind of a middle note of that next time if we ever bounce off. Because, I mean, I drew this line pre-market. This is the bottom of that fair value gap on your 1 hour here. So I was talking about if we broke it, we would have a good sell-off. But, heck, we bounced right off it and went back up 80 points. This was the trade that we took earlier, the one that we tried twice to get up to the 200, and we lost that trade twice. So now I'm kind of like nervous about even considering that. think we're waiting to see if the ES gets above the 28 here. This level here was the 28, and plus we have the 15-minute fair value gap there. I mean 15-minute fair gap. The 15-minute opening range, plus you got the VWAP and the 200 all sitting here in this area. Normally here you would think that we would pull back in to the 9s. So, all right, so that's probably maybe the case. I'm going to pull back into the 9s. Hoping this is just a retest. It'll hold this area for push back up. Ooh, that area has been strong today, guys. Wow, that thing just did a complete 180 down there. Holy goodness. It looks like we left equal lows back down at the 20s. Kind of like to see what happens at this level here. This is your 15-minute here. Oh goodness, that was pretty wild. Got to get above these 27s here. So far today, guys, it's just been a red day for me on my Bulenox eval over there. That's why we're hesitant about taking this move, because this is the move that we took earlier above this pivot. All right, so maybe we need to take out those equal lows on the ES. Trader G, are you off today? Whenever your 1 minute candles are like 20, 30 points long, it definitely makes your entries a lot more riskier. Okay, getting to work from home. Man, we done printed above this pivot at least once. This was the one I got burned on earlier. This play here on Bewley. Or was it back over here? No, I think it might have been back over here. It was back over here. Yeah, it was. I took it within the first 15 minutes. That's what it was. I figure what's going to happen is it's going to consolidate here for so long. Then when it goes, it's going to go. So we just broke above that 15-minute range. I'd much rather see us print above this level and not just push above it. Wow, see what I mean? This thing's burning some folks today. Dirty, 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 guys. So we did push back to this pivot. Really need a better looking trend. We need the 20 above the 50, and that would be a better looking trend. But as long as we're below that 200, so I mean that's kind of a telltale sign too, since we are below this 20 EMA. I mean 200 EMA here. Ooh. Look at that nice 20-point wick. Oh goodness, that's insane. Oh goodness, how to wreck the eval. Oh goodness. So far this morning, guys, tough sledding, tough sledding. It's been a rough morning so far. We're down 400 on an eval on the Buleys. And right now we're looking for a trade on Apex. Man, Trader G, you get to stay home and trade, and the price action is crap for almost the first hour. We've been having some tough price action this month. I'm not going to lie. Last week was even kind of tough. Oh, you've been taking some trades? Yeah, it's definitely been some tough price action for myself. I mean, I've had some pretty good trade days, but man, some of the days it's like you would have to sit here for 2 hours to wait. Like you have to definitely put some patience in. It's probably going to rip without us just because we've been chopping so much. It's hard to enter these. Oh, I've seen several people use the volumes. All right, so let's see if we can actually get a pullback here. See, that's what you're kind of expecting earlier on that 15-minute breakout above the 90s, but you would have got almost trapped in that thing. So usually when we've gone back and did back tests on this, usually it'll move up 20 to 30 points off of those 15 minutes. Then hopefully it should pull back and retest. Or even a pullback and retest of these double wicks here. All right, so the wick cleared out some liquidity. Just watching the ES and see what happens. It's getting close to that 28. That's where you need to see the ES hold up is 28. Let's try it. Let's see. We'll use the 15-minute VWAP as our. Man, that's gonna suck if it has to pull all the way back down here and retest these freaking 9s and 50s to move higher. The ES is starting to look weak again. Come on, ES. Holy goodness. Come on, let's get a little bit of push. We're just looking for the 14s and some runners if possible. It's not looking too good over here on the ES. Come on. Son of a bee. Oh my goodness. Every trade this morning has been tough. Like nothing's been easy this morning. I hate when I have to hold them this long just to hit my first target. I don't mind holding runners very long. I just want to get my first target out of the way. All right. At least got the first target out of the way. It's probably gonna have to have a deeper pullback, so I don't really see us getting anything off the runner on this trade here. Just because of how bad we've been struggling to move higher. Like it was just a struggle to get 10 points out of that. We'll risk a little bit of profit. We'll risk what? Back down to the 400. So we'll risk what? All right. Just couldn't get the breakout candle there, guys. And that was the 15-minute retest there. So that's why I took that trade. So we didn't quite make it to the 15-minute, but the ES did. See, the ES pulled all the way back to the 15 minutes. So we basically pulled that base off what the ES did on its 15 minutes. We still got about 12 more minutes before our IBH is set. I think it's going to stay fairly choppy until our EMAs get completely above the 200, and that'll kind of put us in that bullish range. So there's another 200 bounce. So I feel like the 9 and 20 has to kind of come together, and so hopefully we can get the 50 above it and kind of get a nice little trend going. Holy goodness. Not really going to buy into this long unless... Not quite yet. Not long, but shorts. Not quite yet. I feel like these are just kind of the liquidity grab fake outs. So it looks like we're almost back to our opening range high here, down the 20,365s. Pretty much the opening candle. Has anybody else taken any trades? Has anybody else tried to trade any of this morning? Good morning, Hanson. How are you doing today? So far this morning, we're technically still in the red. This eval, we're up 124, but our Bulenox eval, we're down 400. So I was really hoping to maybe find a funded account trade today, but man, I'm just do not feel comfortable with this price action. Fish Flip is killing it with the micros. How many micros are you trading at one time, Fish Lips? One to three micros? Huh. Interesting. You're looking for a target of the 358? Is that what you mean by the 358, Hanson? Oh. Okay. And heck, you still may get the 350. Unfortunately, your target still may hit. I feel like we're going to get this breakout above the 16 here for the initial balance breakout. Hmm. What was 416? See if this whole number is going to hold up for the dirty NAS. Uh-oh. I must have two of those on for some reason. Didn't quite make it above that. Woo. Super tough. Let me take off that opening range. Somehow, I guess I still have my hour set from... I mean, it looks like we're want to continue higher. Retesting this 15 minutes. I mean, I was really hoping for the IBH breakout today. All right, so we're losing the 15-minute again on the ES. Or the NQ. God, this price action's tough. Oh, goodness. Man, I feel like this is like the FOMC like meeting or something this evening. How this price action is. Yeah, Trader G, this is tough to sit through, man. It's tough. Nothing worse, man. You get to sit at home. It's like, oh, we're gonna have some trading today, and the market goes nowhere. Oh, come on, finally. Hey, maybe we're finally going to get some movement here. We get above this session, this mid session. We get below this. I feel like we're going to go back down to the bottom of the 15 minutes. Ooh, I can tell you what, guys. If I wasn't streaming, I would definitely probably call it quits. Come back after lunchtime and see if we get some movement. That's the way it usually goes whenever we get price action like this. Usually if you come back after like that 12, 1 o'clock hour. All right, so let's see if we can get some bounces now. The 15-minute holds. We got the 9 and 20 crossing back over. Come on. Finally. Let's get a range going, guys. Goodness. Almost wish I was being a little bit more patient this morning on my Bewley instead of being down. All right. Looking good. Everything's crossing. Ooh, what is that? I don't know. I think that's a liquidity grab, guys. That's all that is. That's just a little fake out there. Could be wrong. What the crap, man? It's like we went from straight chopping to like, hey, let's get some boner candle action going. Goodness. I'm still not buying the long. Not as long as all of our EMAs or moving averages are back below the 200. I feel like this is just a trap candle. At least that's what it would be if I tried to jump in. It would be just a straight trap candle. Oh, maybe. Look at her go. Wow, that thing just caught. Talking about getting caught off guard. Do we get? I mean, I feel like we go through initial balance. Just the fact that the ES is so far away from the initial balance. This stuff is wild. I mean, it's like, where do you even get entry in this? Like, it just went from chop, 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 then back down 35 points. Oh my goodness. This is so. Let's see if this gap holds. So the ES, it's below the 200. Like it's all the ES looks like it wants to move down while the NASDAQ wants to move up. Yeah, Trader G, this is tough. Like, you know, it's so hard. You can't get entries off these straight up candles. At least I'm not. I don't usually try not to do those. It seems like more or less I would get burned on those. All right, here comes the fifth. Here comes the 1 hour breakout. I think do we try this? I'm almost tempted to try it on 3 micros. Make sure. Nope. just trying to see if it was going to hold, and it didn't. Oh goodness. The death candles are for real today. We definitely lowered our risk down, so we're just going to be trading 3 micros. So retest of the 200, the 20, and 9 again. The only thing that I don't really like about this is the fact that all your moving averages are below the 200 on the ES. And NASDAQ is kind of becoming the complete opposite. So usually whenever you have all your EMAs, your moving averages together, you just get just straight chop. So what, above the sixes, you possibly got a 30 push if you're looking at the 20 EMA on the 1 hour chart. Where's this? Yes, yeah. Hopefully, since we're getting such crappy price action this morning, hopefully tomorrow it'll be much better. Uh-oh. Finally getting that little movement back down after trapping everybody up there. So really no sales for Bulenox today. I was hoping they'd come back out with something, but doesn't look like they haven't yet. I mean, the ES looks like it wants to continue lower. I'd like to see a pullback, then maybe it might jump in onto a couple micros or something, because the ES looks like it's starting to push. Kind of popping a pivot right now on the ES at that 58.21s, but we're also at a Adam Manzini level at the 22s. We lose that 22s, we possibly could retest the 17s. All right, we're losing it. Come on. Let's try it. Let's see if this levels hold. We're just down 3 micros, guys. Oh, was that a fake breakout on me? I bet you that was a fake breakout for Adam's levels at the 22. I definitely wouldn't recommend taking this up on anything big, no more than 1 or 2 micros. I'm hoping the ES will sell back down to the next level at that 817s. Let's see if it's going to happen. So hopefully, also in that last 10 minutes of the hour, so hopefully we finally will get some kind of move, even if it goes up. The ES is trying to push down, but just the NASDAQ just is not going with it. There it goes. Come on. Let's get that 17 level. Don't let me down, Adam. Don't let me down this morning. The ES just, the NASDAQ just does not want to follow. Goodness. All right, one more retest. Let's get it. One more retest of this, then push. Uh-oh. I'm on 3 mic. God dang it. It's going to come all the way back up there and get me on my 3 little micros. Ah, shoot. Everything's curling back around. I can see it. Let's see. What did that cost me? Probably about that it cost me my profit some earlier. So now we're back to break even. Or, yeah, back to basically 0 for the day. All right, so maybe this is a sign that we're going to move up since we did not, it was kind of like a fake breakout on Adam's levels. Oh, this didn't just do me. God, do we want to attempt this again? Man. So basically we're what, 3 for 1 today. We've taken 3 losing trades with 1 winner. So we lost our profit that we've taken on this account earlier. $360s. Yeah, I was kind of hoping for that mid session too. That's a good target here down at that session mid. Especially since the ES is below the session mid, you would think that we would want to retest the 15-minute gap back down to the downside. Do we take a stab at it again? Ugh. I just don't know if I have it in me. It's like, goodness. Definitely no funded trading accounts today on this garbage. No good follow through. Might have to start taking these. We got some big movement building up. Yeah, we're definitely in a huge consolidation zone. I mean, pretty much since this morning. I mean, you can literally go all the way back over here. We broke out it a few times, but we've pretty much just been retracing back to this area over and over here. All right, so we did get that little movement down. It still wasn't the movement that I was hoping for, like where I thought it would get some good follow through where it just pushed straight down, retest those 17s on the ES. I'm just going to sit here and watch as far as trying to find another entry, guys. And two all of my moving averages kind of get on the same page. It really makes the entries tougher. Oh. All right, so this is the one account that we lost our profit on a while ago that we're down $4 on. We're back to trying to build our Apex funded accounts since, you know, we've blown some of our funded accounts on Apex a while back and we haven't really been trying to get them back. We have been building up Bulenox, but we haven't taken any funded accounts trades today. Everything's been evals and we've been like 1 for 3 so far this morning. So we took 2 losers on our Buley. We're down $400 on our Buley this morning. And we're down, I basically got $4 in the red on this eval here. And we've taken no funded account trades. Good morning, Outer. It's been a tough going this morning, Outer. I've taken several I think trades and gotten burned multiple times. You've had 2 losses this morning? Yeah, it has been a tough morning. No good follow through. lost patience required here. I know that's what it feels like. So the thing about today, the thing about today, if you take a loss and you cannot put that account away, today is a day that you can easily blow up your account because you're like, oh, I'm gonna revenge trade this crap. And today to go tilt on this is horrible. So just hold from not to go tilt. Oh goodness. Oh goodness. Everything's been a trap this morning, Hanson. And what's crazy is I know better. I don't know why I'm over here trying to find entries. So, you know, I've repeated this over and over. Anytime that your EMAs are all like mixed up and they're not on the same path, you're just going to get fake breakouts most of the time. So to all of your EMAs really get into a nice trend and you wait for a pullback into your EMAs, or you wait for a fair value gap after it's trending. Whew. See, usually I do like the breakout on these IBH, but man, it's already tried it, what, 1, 2, 3, 4 times already. We're not going to fall for it. Yeah, I know what you mean. You know, you feel like it's going to go up, Trader G, but man, it's like, how many pullbacks do we have to get to go up? It's like how many evals are you willing to risk for you to be right? That's what it would feel like to me. I knew it was going to go up after I done blew like 5 evals. Oh goodness. My take, if I'm usually more than 1 candle, 2 candles from that move, it's usually wrong for me. So if I get in 1 candle too early, I'm like, man, I missed that move by 1 candle. I saw it coming. But when it's like eight candles later, I'm like, boy, I misjudged that one. All right, so we're finally, let's see if we can finally get these EMAs going in the right direction. I was really hoping we could find some fast track trades today, but that's a no-go. No-go on the fast track, guys. Oh. Finally getting that little breakout. Is it going to be a fake breakout? That's the key here. So we're back at that IBH. So if we can pull back and retouch this, I may look for a long, if we can pull back into the 400s or the not 390s. And hopefully we can take this and break out of this IBH up here. And, this way, if we pull back, we'll use this fair value gap as a support also. A lot in this area. You got a big fair value gap, imbalance gap. You got all your EMAs. You got your 200s. You got your VWAP. So there's a lot of support back down below us. You just need to try to get the best entry possible. So we're still going to stick to 3 micros, guys, just because of the price action today. I'm just trying to at least, if I do take trades, just try to minimize my losses. Yeah, I know. That's what I mean. The fake outs have been insane today, Outer. The only thing that's really off on here is your 20 EMA is not in the right area. You really need your 20 to get here and just get that nice looking trend. I would hope that we can find an entry, then take maybe a trade all the way up to the 450s or even 475s up there. I mean, it looks like it wants to go. But I've said that multiple times before. It looked like it wanted to go over here too. Let's see here. We got at least above the 200. I mean, above the. Let's see if this stuff's going to hold. Like I said, guys, we're just using 3 micros. We're not going to be over leveraging today or trading heavy today. So it looks like we're risking about $60 on this trade. I'd really wanted a better entry, but just the fact that we've been doing this all morning long where it looks like we're breaking out and we pull all the way back down. So that's why I was waiting for a printed candle. And even then, this trade's still struggling to go. It's like, goodness. So we're about 15 points above the range here. I would think we'd at least give us about 30 points. Then get the pullback into the IBH for a retest. We're going to risk a little bit more. We're just going to put it right below this gap here. Oh, this man. All right, there's the retest. That would have been a better entry there if you had patience enough to wait on the retest. Definitely no good follow through today, guys. Everything's been a struggle. Like, you know, every trade's been like, you know, biting nails. Like, oh my God, is this thing going to go? See, right now it's already taking too long for me. I'm already feeling uncomfortable with this trade. But I feel like this is going to stay. Just the fact that our EMAs are starting to look good. We're above the 200. The ES isn't quite there yet, though. The down candle? Yeah, I know. This is why we're not entering super heavy this evening. Outer. We're just on a few micros. Yeah, today, I mean, I almost wish I'd have started out with low micros this morning, but this morning we were trading 9 micros, so that's what happened with the Bulenox account. And we may have to get a 20 retest. If we pull back deep enough, we may even try to DCA back into this move. Man, after this, if we lose right here, we might even have to go to a sim account for the rest of the day. That's how bad it's getting. Dun, 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 dun. Getting back to our entry. What are we? Shoot, we're a long ways from the macro. There's no way I could have the patience to hold this on a funded account like this. I would already been kind of scared out of this trade. Yeah, that's why we just stick to our no promises. I'm hoping to stay in this trade for a while, Trader G. I want to take it up there to the highs of overnight at the 75s. We want to take it to the 75s up there. That would be my ideal goal if we could get there. Oh, it's just there, man. It's like, come on. Once we get our 10 points off, we'll just be in this for one micro, and we'll look for hopefully some type of large move. Hopefully. All right. Woo. Come on, nasty NASDAQ. Yeah. Come on. Yeah, I mean, I feel like we want to move higher, outer, but man, it's like how we get there. It's rough. Oh no, you did. At least give me my first target. At least take the stress off the table. Oh, it's messing with it. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I guess we'll take some risk off the table. That's gonna be so annoying if it comes back and stops us out. Oh my goodness. We literally just got one tick on our first take profit there. All right, come on. This one's gonna give it to us. Yeah, this is some tough trading this morning, outer. This is why we're not even risking much. Okay, at least we got one target. All right, we're just gonna go to break even. Either the runner gives us something or it doesn't. Let's see. This would be if I move it back to the bottom of the 20. Do we want to just shoot for the 50s? I think I will. I mean, let's see. That's the highs. You also have this data wick here from this morning from this news play. If we can get a pullback, I wouldn't mind adding one more contract. Let's see if we can pull back, maybe get a 20 test here. It's not looking. That might be all we want to get. Don't hope it's going to stop us out just below that 15 minutes or 1 hour. I don't know. Looking at the ES, it looks like we're rolling back over. Wish I would have got a better entry as far as I just wasn't sure how deep we were going to pull back. So if we can get this one, this will add another $20 to the account. That's another 10 points. We added one more micro on that pullback a while ago. But definitely offered a better entry. I mean, we pulled all the way back to this IBH at the 16. That should have been the entry there. Though, what is up with these one tick freaking hits today, man? It's like, oh my God, dude. It's like it's right there. It's just like wherever I put my take profit today, it's literally just like that must be like the golden goose spot or whatever that is. I mean, I put it right below this wick because I thought we would at least break this previous high wick. Okay, there we go. Come on. At least get this next contract off. Okay, one more contract off. Nice. Man, they're making us earn everything today. This has been rough, Outer. All right, so we're going to play the. I mean, I definitely feel like we want this wick at the 75s up here. I mean, I don't know. We're going to do it 10 points off. And we also have a wick there too, here at the 55s. If we can get through the 50s, we should go fairly quick. But, you know, it's just that more or less how we get up there. It's just been a grind up there. So what are we in 30 points? I mean, realistically, we're still in this trade for 60 bucks. I mean, that'll pretty much take us back to break even. I don't know if I want to risk that much. What about 10? We'll risk. We'll shoot for 50. We've been in this trade forever. I'm ready to get out of it and see if we can just take whatever profit. That should put us close to $100 on the day. At least on this eval. I mean, it still leaves us in the red, just the fact that we had 2 losing trades earlier this morning on those Buleys. And we've even taken a loser on this one. So we've had 3 losers. Only, so pretty much even, but still in the red. I don't know. Should I ride it up? I don't know. $36. I was looking for a possible pullback area. Let's see. Let's see what this wick looks like. Maybe we want to take this wick. We want to, I mean, risk 5 more points. That's just 10 more points added. And we also have this wick all the way back at the 70s too. But I just don't know how far we got to go up for us to have a deep pullback to get to that location. That's the only issue. I mean, I don't really want to risk just what profit, you know, what little profits that we do have. So the only thing right now is we need the 20 to hold up. That's what I'm bank on holding. I just really don't want to see a 50 pullback. We should get the 20 bounce here. If we lose the 20, more likely we're going to the 50, guys. Oh well, we couldn't quite get the runner where we moved it. We had our first target in. We probably should have just taken it at the 50s, kind of like we wanted to, but that's all right. I still feel like we're moving higher. Or if this even pushes up and maybe touches this 36, maybe we push back down and retest the 50s. I don't know if I want to re-enter. It looks like the 50 was the safe spot on this pullback here for the 50 EMA pullback. I mean, even though it was a winning trade a while ago, I mean, it's still crappy price action. I mean, it's kind of like we had to fight just to get what little bit of win we did get. Dun, 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 dun. So this is definitely gonna be one of those days where you probably get that big move into the lunch hour, like after like 12 o'clock or something. Oh goodness. Whew. Are you still in your trade? Are you still in a trade outer or no? Oh, no setup for you yet? Yeah, this has definitely been a pretty tough morning as far as price action goes. It's definitely been tough sitting through this crap or even try to find stuff to even talk about with this. Okay. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of the liquidity to the downside since we consolidated down there forever this morning. I mean, there's a lot of consolidation back in this area from this morning. Now it seems like all the trades up this high is like every one you enter is just a grind. It's like you just have to sit there and just wait and wait and wait anytime you enter. So if we're not able to find any more trades to get this a little bit higher in the green, we'll probably end up finishing the day. We'll finish the morning red. Sorry about the typing, guys. I have to get my discount code updated with Bulenox for the 90% off. So if you are using Bulenox, you can still get the 90% off, but you'll just have to use Husk 1. Yep. Until they update it. And I had to do that so that no one takes my discount code because someone took it a while back. And fortunately, Bulenox was able to give it to me, but they tied the password to my account. And so now anytime they update the discount, I have to send them a ticket. It sucks, but oh well. At least I don't have to worry about nobody taking my code. So, but if you want 90% off now, you can just use Husk 1 for Bulenox. And it looks like they extended the sale until the 13th, but I'm pretty sure they will probably extend it after that. So we may end up hitting a couple more of those 90% off. Let me send a Methodical Man an email or text and let him know so he can update his code, because I use his code. Alrighty. How's your day been, crypto? So far, we're in the red today, crypto. We're down $400 on a Bewley eval. We didn't take any funded account trades today just because price action has been crap. And with Apex, we're only up basically $40. So it's a red day so far for me. And every trade we've taken has just been a grind. So it has been no easy trade so far today. They're going good. I'm very selective on how we trade those fish lips. Probably the best one is this one. We're up 805. And this one over here, this other one, we're still just up 750. And this one, we're only up 340. We've been slow grinding those crypto, just trading them only on good trading days, whenever price action is good. So, and today the price action hasn't been good, so we've just been letting them sit there. I literally, most of the time, I only probably get one good trading day a week or maybe two, because I'm trading them individually. I'm not trading them together. But if we can get two more winning trades, that should at least hopefully get me a fast track payout if they pay. But hopefully with their new automated system, they'll get that pay thing taken care of. Boy, that's a huge bullish candle on the 1 hour chart, but man, it's just been a slow grind moving up. right, look at this. Look at her go finally, guys. What did I say? The 12 o'clock hour? I said we'll probably have to wait till the 12 o'clock hour to get that move. Nice. To the moon. Oh, you came back in just in time to get that run up. So there's that one target that we were kind of talking about earlier. I just could not stay in the trade long enough to get it. Or I couldn't have a big enough stop loss because this is the candle that came back and stopped us out earlier. Or was it this one? It was somewhere in this area that we came back and stopped us out. I think it was this one here. Yeah, right below, right above the 50. Oh, that was the London close. All right, so let's see if we can get a nice looking pullback here. That'd be the ideal. So the ES is above the IBH. So I don't know if the ES needs to pull back to retest the IBH. Then maybe we can look for another entry. A lot of times, if we hit this 1.5, most of the time we're going to hit that 2 up there too. So possibly could go all the way to the 530s. Man, it's like when you want a pullback, they don't give you one. Well, if 72 holds on the 1 hour chart, there's a... Oh, wait, never mind. That's the same as this. Sounds good, Outer. Have a good lunch break. Wow, we finally got a move. Looks nice. This is where we need a nice looking pullback for entry. 2-3 candles at the most. Want to see that 74 area. Find support there. Plus, that's on top of that wick. So, man, just no good follow through. Just kind of wait and see what the ES is going to do. I'd really like to see the ES maybe pull back to the 34s and retest its IBH and then take your entry based off of that. See if we can get above this little bear flag breakout here. Let's retest. See if it holds. Trend looks like it wants to hold. Man, these high up trades are always so risky. All right, we're going to try this one. Yes, looks like it's going. So that trend, our trend line held. I mean, this is literally like buying at the top, guys. These are like the worst entries. I definitely wouldn't do this on a funded account. So if you're trading funded today, these are just higher risk entries on evals. Gonna have to have crypto come over and teach me how to DCA properly. This is probably going to be my last trade of the morning, so it'll either be a winner or loser. Then we'll just have to wait till power hour to trade again. Oh, they're not allowing DCA in no more. We need this trend. I don't like the fact that we're curling around there. Usually the only other things that I try to add to my position was usually it's just on evals crypto. Dude, what is up with the one ticks today? Goodness, man. Usually we get some kind of bounce at this 500. Oh, did I not? Come on. I put it right below the whole number. Okay. Oh, goodness. So that should have pushed us back over $100 for the day on this eval here. It's a little bit better if we can reach that 20 target up there. But see, we just had another Adam Mazzini level at the 58.42. So kind of had a feeling that we're going to have some resistance there. But we're only left in it with one micro at the moment. What sucks is, man, we were in this trade such a long time ago and all of our targets are hitting. Crypto, is that how you got most of your accounts that funded with the fast track? Was through DCAN? So it looks like we're going to not really get anything off this runner here, guys. We'll risk a few points. We'll risk about 10 bucks on this just to see if we can stay above this 20 EMA here. Time for the flip. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely, you know, it's probably on the horizon. Usually that lunch hour, we get that 50% pullback. Yeah, the only thing about them cryptos, man, they're so pricey to buy those accounts. Especially if you buy the direct to funded. I'm not sure how much their evals cost, but I know their direct to fundeds are pretty pricey. All right, so we're just trying to get through this whole number. So we're finally getting above it. It usually always takes 2 times to get through the whole number. Not quite yet, Ponzi. No southbound train yet. At least let me hit that IB 2.0 at the 30s. Then we can get that move back down. So we're already up fairly nice on this one micro. I mean, we're already up over 100 ticks. The bigger the pop. You said 540s there. Well, we're just gonna shoot for 520. That'll be 50. That'll be 50 points. Actually, we'll put it at 19. That'll be 50 points if we can get this. Oh wait, I'm sorry. 40 points, not 50. 40. We entered at 479. Just hopefully we don't have to have that too deep a pullback. The 85s at the most. Hopefully that's all we get is that little 2 candle pullback before we move back up. I hate that we're back below the whole number again. It's like, come on. If we can find support above this 58.42 on the ES, I mean, because it's another one of Adam's levels. Refuse to cover. Where have you been short from, Ponzi? You love them shorts. Me, I have no bias in the market. I just trade whatever they offer that day. If the market wants to go up, I'll go up with it. If it wants to go down, we'll try to go down with it. I don't care. How much are you off on your entry? Like, what was your entry? What you're trading? Because you're usually trading like Tesla or something else. Unfortunately, I think the market's going to be probably choppy or all over the place until probably after the new year, after they get through the whole election process and all that stuff there. Kind of. Then I think we'll hopefully kind of get a direction which way the market wants to go after that. That's right. You like to trade commodities, don't you? Are you trading eggs right now? Is that what you mean? You're trading commodities? it looks like it wants to roll over on us. Pretty good, Angel. We are green on this Apex account here, but we are red overall today. This morning we took two like 10-point losers on our Bulenox account, so we're down $400 on Bulenox today. Yeah, I just have to, like, you know, I just have to tell myself when we take those losses, just put the account away and save it for the next day. And just switch accounts. So that's why usually I just try to trade like 2 and 3 prop firms. This way, if I trade bad on one account, I can just switch over to another. That way I'm not revenge trading, because that's a bad habit I do have sometimes. When I don't follow that rule, I'll revenge trade to try to get it back. Should I, almost like I should have took my 100-point profit on that one. Oh my goodness. We're probably going to either come back and lose. What are we? We're only in this trade for $10. So that's why I stayed in it. We're in this trade for $10. Not a lot. I was risking $10 to make $100. I don't know. I think the 50 can hold, so maybe I'll risk $20. Oh shoot. right below the 50. Holy goodness. Talking about chasing stop losses. All right. Here comes the big 50% pullback probably. Let's see where we could go. See if it retraces this whole move. So basically, we could basically pull it all the way back to this consolidation area here. Oh, that thing ran my stop loss. Yep, so that cost us $20. You still looking up? I mean, we bounced right off that wick. I mean, I guess I no, because we even went through that wick. Nice little fake breakout above that 42 level. Yeah, that would be all the way back down to probably this freaking the 400s. I was hoping since we broke this 50 here, this 50 EMA, that we could possibly get a push down to the 200s, the 200 moving average, to get everything moving downward. Dude, I don't know what it is, but my target just barely getting hit. There's a wick there, so that's why I'm shooting for that area there, because that was a wick from earlier, so we could get, let's see if we get through it. We'll take some of our risk off here. Because once we hit that 200, we're going to get reaction more than likely. Unless this thing just waterfalls. Crap. That might be the bounce there because we just hit the top of that IBH on the freaking ES. I wasn't even paying attention to that thing. Dirty, dirty, dirty. Holy shoot. We got to get through that 34s. Come on. All right. All right. We got through it. We got through it. Let's see if we get this 200 bounce. Nice. So that put us up 143 for the day. So a lot better than what it was. Still in the red by $300 if you add the total Bulenox loss. And the reason why I don't really say much about these entries that I do is just because I'm still fairly new to trading some of these EMA moves. So a lot of times what it is whenever you see the non-EMA curling over and you got, crossing under the 20 and it pulls back, retests the 9 and 20, then starts selling back off. And it almost do the same thing when the 50. Whenever this 50 EMA starts to fail, most of the time you'll get a push all the way down to the 200 moving average. I mean, if it's in reason. Maybe for a power hour, we'll switch back over to that Bewley we're in the red in and see if we can find maybe some winners this evening with it to get some of my red back. I think we're still positive on the account because we were up like $800 and something in that account. So, but now it's back down to 500 and something. So, I mean, we're still green in the account. We're just having a red day. All right, retesting the 50. Sometimes you can almost even take your 200 bounce, especially when all your moving averages are so high above your 200. You can take you a 200 bounce. You just shorted the SPY, Ponzi? Ponzi, are you using like your own money to trade? Or are you trading with prop firms? I can't remember what you told me if you were using prop firms or not. Like, come on, blue blank. Still on my own? Okay. Did you get back a long outer, or are you in a short? You're still long? Okay, nice. Where are you long from? Wait, you said you were short. Where are you long from, outer? Oh, you're just your bias is long. Okay. Well, it's probably going to be choppy until our moving averages get back in the right direction again. Because right now they're just kind of crisscrossing. So kind of makes for choppy price action. Oh. I don't know if we'll ever get any stimulus checks again, Ponzi. At least not for a while. I think I had to end up paying back. What is it? I want to think it was the child credit ones they did. I had to end up paying, which I knew we were going to have to pay those back. So I don't. We just kind of put it in a separate savings account and just gave it back to the government end of the year. I think crypto can hijacked by the government. I always buy crypto, but I always end up selling mine, or like I just use it like, you know, extra cash. If I have extra money, I'll buy crypto, but most of the time I'll end up using it for something. Yeah, I actually I got a nice crypto wallet a couple years ago. It's somewhere around here. Because I had all mine stored off. I don't know. I think I had like at $3,000 or $4,000 at one time stored in there, but I used a lot of it whenever I started doing our streaming stuff. I ended up using it buying all of my streaming stuff instead of just, you know, taking money out of my own cash. So it's just crypto that I've been buying over the years. Because when I first started out, I was using a fairly cheap computer. Yeah, I was having all kind of issues in the beginning whenever we're using the cheap computer. Like my mic wouldn't work good. A lot of times my screens would lag because, you know, it's hard to run 3 and 4 monitors with a cheap computer. Especially when you have a lot of windows open. Oh. Ponzi's calling the market makers. Be careful for the dump. It's lunchtime, so usually you get that 50% pullback. I think that's probably my last trades. That last trade we took was probably my last one for the morning hours. I done set through too many tough trades today. It's been tough. Woo! Look at her go straight down. Look at that nice bounce off the 200 there. I mean, I bet you it has a probably more than a 50% win rate if you play that 200 on the bounce. Change the short. So now we're back at that opening range high on the ES. I mean, we're pretty much back at our close candle of the high from this morning. So we just pretty much traded right back to our consolidation part this morning. How insane is that? Went right back to the box this morning. But it's kind of like you were saying early, Outer. I mean, we had tons of sell liquidity from the downside. So you would think if we get through this, this is going to be huge sell-offs because of all the buildup that we've had down here this morning. So if you're looking at the hour chart, we're about to hit 35. If we get through 35, 15 should be your next target. All right, so we're bouncing around on 35. So what that is, if you're looking at the hour chart, that's your 20 EMA that it's getting through. And so the next target's going to be your 15. That's if we can lose the 35s. Because we're still kind of pushing back up towards those 35 levels on our hourly. All right, so here's your hour chart. So right now we're stuck at that 20 EMA. That's where the consolidation is coming from. As soon as we get through there, definitely 15 will be your next target. Come on, 15. Look at the hour candle go. All right, looks like we just touched that 15 right on the nose. Did we miss it by like a tick? It looks like we missed it by like a tick. It hit 16 and reversed. It did. Hit 16 right on the button on top of your IBH there. Didn't quite get that 15. So right here, you need to be careful for the reversal. And I only say that because this is your first IBH touch. And most of the time, it'll offer 20 to 30 points. Sometimes you can put a standing order here on top of your IBH, and it'll at least give you 10 points. So if we move back down, you're thinking maybe the mids is next. Down at the is that 405s, 404s? Yeah, also the VWAP's there. What's crazy is that's our 50% pullback during the lunch hour. Remember we pulling the Fibonacci a while ago? That was the 50% down here. I wish I was better at the entries and, you know, anticipate that sell, the retracement for the lunch hour. I've already taken too many trades today, Fish Lips. We're just here as a spectator. Oh. Yeah, that's pretty insane, Fish Lips, with your micro trading over there. I mean, is this, you're still trading this 77, whatever this tick chart here? I still have it set up. I just don't know how you trade it. I just watch it. Let's see. You sell the EMAs, 12 points. So what do you mean by selling the EMAs? You're selling the bounces? Or whenever we lose them? Oh yeah, I forgot about the bonds play today. Most of the time you'll get that just remember on that bonds it usually kicks in at 2 minutes after. So we regained at 35. I mean, look, we bounced right off of that freaking 15 area if you're looking at your hour chart over here. Nice little bounce. So let's see if we pull that liquidity, maybe push down to your VWAP here. Or I think the one fish slips brought up the 2405s. If anybody's interested in this indicator, I have it in the Discord. It's under initial balance if anybody wants to use it. So if you go to the Discord, just go to indicators. Here, oh. Now I only have it for Ninja, so if you don't use Ninja, I'm not really sure. I mean, I'm pretty sure you could probably get it for other trading platforms, but I just have it for Ninja. But it's under this here. It's the last thing that I uploaded. It's under initial balance. And there's a lot of other indicators in here too that are free if you just, you just have to download them and install them. You're welcome. Thank you, Jen. Wow, fish. Apex is only doing 50% right now. I would think they'd update that. I haven't seen a 50% on Apex in a long time. Hopefully they update it because Bulenox is at 90% right now. So if that's the case, I'll just buy Bulenox. Man, how expensive does that make accounts to buy a Bully at freaking 50% off? Let's see here. Not Bully. I mean, let's see. Let's see how much that makes that cost. Just for a 25K. We're just going to check for a 25K and see how expensive it is. Ooh, $73. That's definitely pretty pricey. Yeah, that's a little pricey for eval. I'd rather take my chance with fast track. The only way that I would pay $73 for 25K if they didn't have a no activation fee. That's probably about the only way I would do that. If they didn't charge you an activation fee to go to funded. Because that's pretty much how my funded future, I think, does, or take profit, if I'm not mistaken. One of them does that, where you just play a flat fee, and if you pass it, there's no activation fee. I feel like it's my funded futures that does that. But I think they'll probably end up updating that today, because Bulenox is 90% off. So this is why I try to use multiple platforms, because some offer better deals than others. I don't remember if I put the 535 on there, fish lips. Yeah, I do. It's on there. So what are your entries based off on this? Like, how do you, do you just put your orders at resting in, like at the resting EMA, and wait for a bounce? Okay. So if this sells through your, I can't remember what the levels are as far as the EMA goes. So you wait for a sell through this indicator or through this moving average, and then your long would have been here. Okay, so yeah, 34s would have been your one. Let's see, you said 55. Let me look at, I got to look at the indicators because I forgot which ones are on there. So 34s, 110s, 189, 320s, 330 or 535s. Oh, did I miss a indicator? Like I was supposed to, do I supposed to have the the 55 EMA on there? But you said you're using the 55 EMA, correct? I didn't know if I was missing one. Okay. All right, let me see. Got yellow, green. Oh, shoot. I already have a green line. Woo. Uh-oh. All right, guys, that's probably going to do it for me for the lunch hour, and we will be back for power hour. I have someone I have to meet in about 30 more minutes. Hopefully we can get a methodical man over here and give us a methodical man guarantee today. Hopefully most of you guys wasn't too red today, or, you know, hopefully you were able to find some good trades. I know I struggled today. At least I felt like almost every trade was a struggle. Kicked in. Thank you, Ponzi. Everyone have a good evening, and then we'll be back for power hour if you want to join us. Yeah, it was a very difficult day, trader. We'll be back in about an hour and a half, 2 hours.